Hey guys. Hey Carmine. Hey Brooke. So, hello Vincent. Hello guys. This is the first time I'm doing a dual stream on YouTube and on Twitch. So I figured that I would try it out. And I had an idea to start doing short videos for our DoubleBlind channel on YouTube, where it's just like short writing videos that talk about the process and helpful tips and tricks. So I started working on a DV model. I went and I grabbed the Suica customizable model, and I was playing around with her and messing around with kind of like the hairstyle and the eye colors. Her outfits are very fluffy. I don't know if I can find somebody to do just like a suit for me. Like, this is really cute though. So, pretty DB. But I thought that the shorts would be better if we did
half a year since I found this channel. Wow, how the time flies.
Thank you so much, Han. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the sub. I can't believe it's been 6 months. That's nuts. Yeah, I like the hand up. I can put it back down too. Maybe it's arm. Maybe it was under shy. There we go. So like I can put it down. I can do other hand. I kind of like the little hand up. Also, she has pearls, and I feel like I have to wear pearls since we always clutch our pearls. Yeah, kind of like I'm thinking about things. I really like that this model has these pupils that change based on where my eyebrows are. So if I go big, like the pupils get big, and then if I'm mad, they go to slits. Like, that's a really cool touch. This model also has 246 layers, which is insane because my Raven model has like less than 64, so my computer is chugging along trying to run it, and I have it on the lowest that I can go. But I think she's still really fun to watch, and I think that it'll be more personal when I do shorts because you can actually see me move and like watch me talk. I know that that's kind of more fun than seeing like a PNG YouTuber talk. Hey Woo, how are you? We grabbed a customizable model for Rai too, and it's a dude. And it was a lot easier to find him one with just like cool guy look with a white shirt and a jacket. Like, that took me 10 minutes, and I perused Etsy and BeachN and looked everywhere for a model that was adult looking female in a suit, and it doesn't exist. So I might have to look at getting her maybe like a tie and a shirt at some point. But for now, I'll mess around with the colors later and around with her outfit a little bit more. But I wanted to show you guys. I mean, I guess we could see if there's a tie. Hey, Dad said. Yeah, we got a pretty DB. I'm not gonna use her for writing streams because when I do VTubing, I do a lot of moving around and puppeteering and making sure that I move. And when I write, like, I just want to lock in and focus and not have to worry too much about her moving around. She does not have a gremlin mode. Just me has a gremlin mode. And yeah, the number of layers does cause more lag because makes your computer run a lot harder than it usually does. Oh, baby chickens! Yay! Hello, Train. How are you? Thank you guys so much for coming by tonight. I know it's a Saturday, and I appreciate you coming in. I think it's the GPU on the how-to. It was saying that the higher you go, the more it's going to put on your GPU. There's a 4K version of this model for 4K monitors, but I do not have the computer for it. Like, I tried pulling it up and my computer almost suicided. Thanks, Woo. Yeah, I like how she's looking so far. I think she's really cute. I think she'll look good in the videos. Maybe not the cross strap. Wrong straps. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Yeah, the computer's like, yeah, go away. Look, Chocobo! Finally got the Suica model. And I made a DB. I need to color her still. I was messing with her, but I wanted to show everybody. Isn't she pretty? I can also make a Lynx model. They have freckles and there's bunny ears. And it's very, very cute. There's pearls. We can clutch our pearls together. You're honestly ambivalent about avatars and the like. The main streamer you watched from 2016 to 2022 just showed gameplay in chat. I like having... So, I wasn't sure about streaming as a whole, and I had a friend a while ago who said, like, I'm really surprised you don't VTube because it seems like something you'd enjoy. So, I had tried my PNG tuber at first for Raven, and then I really liked streaming, and the community was very sweet and said, let's get you a model. And then when I got my first Raven model, I had a freaking blast. So I know it's not for everyone, and it's totally cool if you don't want to show anything. Like, you don't have to have your camera up, you don't have to have a VTuber up, you could just have the game and chat. But I like having representation because I feel like I'm talking to everybody. Like, you can actually see me moving. Oh no, this is the artist that does it, Suica. So it's a customizable VTuber model. You can get it on VGen or on her Ko-fi, which is easier to stream on YouTube or Twitch. I found a plugin for OBS for Stream Elements, and it just goes at the same time. So it was actually really easy. No need to be sorry, it's okay. Is that only for this model or for all models? So far for me, it's only been for this model hand. Like, Raven works like a dream. So, I don't know. It's hard to say. I need to figure out how to save this. Maratha, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. How is your Saturday going? Thank you for stopping in. Are you a writer, a reader? Woo, you have an amazing voice. You can sell your voice as far as you want to throw it. Like, it's fantastic. I would just listen to you read a phone book. For real, though. Okay, I just need to figure out how to save this expression real quick so I don't. So I guess expression name will be DoubleBlind, and then I save it, and then I can edit it more later. I just click it like this. Oh yeah, look at that! Perfect! Yay! Okay, cool. And then I can go back and mess around with it more later. And it has all of it there. How easy! I love easy! And then this is what the base model looks like when you first load her up. Oh, Vincent, you are so sweet. Thank you. Zeckler! Happy birthday, Zeckler! Alright, now we need a Mia. Let me find Mia. Here we go. Here's our little snail girl. Oh, this is your friend? Vara! Yay! Vincent, that's so sweet of you to tell Vara about this channel. Thank you. Oh, is it gremlin time? Okay. Let me get... Thank you for humoring me and seeing my new pretty model. I think it'll be really fun to make videos with it. Alright. Gremlin. Whoosh. Thank you. I totally can't take credit for it since it's a custom made. But I love it. Yay, headpads. She's so cute. Aw, thank you. And then I got the burb cam all set up whenever you guys are ready for burbs. You draw too, Vara? I am so bad at drawing. That's amazing. That's okay, Jana. You'll see it soon, I promise. I'm gonna try and make a video maybe later tonight. Burb. Where are they? Oh, there they are. Let me bump that down just a bit. I deep cleaned and reorganized their cage 2 days ago, and I tried to set it up in a way that was like more conducive to stream so you guys can see them better. There's birds. Babies! The yellow and green one is Rappy, and the blue one is Bolly. Babies! A cat cam would be wonderful. I've seen a lot of people who have cat cams, and they do really, really well. I know, right, Brooke? Like, I try so hard to get them up here, and still they shirk me. About Polly's name. Polly's full name.
Hello, Rappy. I wish to give you huggies.
I wish to give them huggies too. Polly's full name is Ballgag, and honestly, like, I'm glad I named her that because she will scream and scream and scream, and I could absolutely put a Ballgag on that girl. I love her. But Ballgag is the parrot from our main series that we write together. Oh, I'm sorry, Dad's head. Would you get another kitty? The camera that we have set up for them is like one of those door cams. It's not a Ring, but it's another brand. And it works great. It's on Wi-Fi, so we hook it up with an Ethernet cord so that the feed is good. But it's easy to get on my computer and it looks really, really nice. Jack was like, we need a bird cam, and sent us camera. Oh, Var, I'm so sorry. No! Oh my god! That's so sad. I'm sorry, honey. Losing a baby is the worst. I'm sure Kitty was very, very loved. Oh, that's sweet. We can be together. Yeah, I used to keep bunnies for close to 10 years, and I have all of my bunnies' ashes with me and their little paw prints and stuff. No, and I don't think that getting another pet is ever replacing. Like, I had to have this talk with Rye too. Like, you can never, ever, ever replace a pet, but giving a home to a new pet feels really nice, and it's still like a whole nother personality and a whole nother soul, and it can help heal. Ah, kittens are so cute. In a good way or a bad way, Woo? I mistakenly thought that, like, owning bunnies would be a good gateway to owning birds, and they're so freaking different. Birds are the hardest pet I have ever taken care of. Wow, 21 is really old for a kitty. That's great. You got a geriatric cat. Oh, your brother has 2 bunnies? They're the coolest animals. They're smart and loving and sweet and hilarious and moody and so emotional. Gracie. Oh, she has your birthday? That's so cute. You guys waited a while to get a new kitty. That's not necessarily a bad thing, though. But no sound? Or do you have me? Am I on mute? So she's a gray cat, but she has like the 10 brain cells that all orange cats share. Oh, yeah, lease agreements will do that. Our current landlord was like, no cats, no dogs. We had the one bunny and he was cool with the bunny, and then I got the birds and he's cool with the birds. Oh, that's really sweet. That's had. They took in lots of nice animals that way, I'm sure. Yeah, he was cool with me having the birds because he knows that, like, I clean up and I take care of them. Even the bunny, like when we had Kiwi, he was kind of on the fence, and I'm like, I promise she's in her room. I will keep vacuuming. It won't hurt it.
Day less than 3.
Yes, bunnies are so cute. Thanks, Sky. I know you can't hear me. The birds are hilarious. They're like little people, and even though they're the same species, they could not be more different. Rappy is a total lover, and he's getting so much better with me with like taking him out of the cage a little bit and hanging out on my hand without treats. And Bali, she just, I'm pretty sure she's possessed by different demons depending on the day. Hey Noel, how's it going? Thanks, Vara. They're really cute. Rappy gives very good symposiums and pep talks, and he like addresses the room. Like he'll move his little head from one end of the room and just kind of survey everyone as he's talking. Oh, Woo, you built your own house? How much did it cost, out of curiosity? Like, what is the difference between building a house versus just buying one price-wise? It is so much fun watching him address a room, and then if I talk to him, like if I take him out, he'll look straight at me while he's talking. Like, this is very important, I need you to listen, mother. Wow, 350k for building is really good. The house next to us sold for like close to 500k in a week. Oh, we're back to Pimma mode, let's go. Oosh. Okay, so the land was already paid for. You just had to buy the house. That's nice. So the birds hate leaving their cage a lot. So when I did the deep clean, I took everything out of their cage except like the one little swing back there. And then I just kind of vacuumed around it and sprayed the cage down with white vinegar because it doesn't hurt them. So they stayed in the cage in their room the whole time. But I dragged all of their branches and all of their toys and everything out in the backyard and like disinfected them and sprayed them off and let them sit in the sun for a bit to bake, since that gets rid of bacteria very well. So they just stay in their room and they're happy. 8 months to build start to finish. That's quick to build a whole house. Damn. Very cool. Congrats. You finished writing a chapter today. Good job! How is your story going, Noel? Oh, I guess I don't need Bridger up anymore. The birds have this super gorgeous tree in their room that I got them like when I got the birds, and they've never touched it. So that branch that you see connected to their cage, I'm trying to get them used to coming out and landing on that for treats. And the next is going to be the tree to see if I can get them to come out and land on that too. Like, I want you to sit on this and play on it. Use the whole tree. Also, a couple of quick announcements. If you weren't here earlier this week, we just posted a new edited workshop video on our YouTube. Or if you want to publish a web serial or a web novel, how we go about it, our step process, our experience with every single website that we've used, the whole shebang, social media, we cover a ton. So that's up for free. And then we also this week have completely rebranded our Discord and our Patreon. There's going to be new stories coming out. I'm going to start releasing Snail Girls this month, and I'm very excited. So, and then most of you saw the YouTuber at the beginning, so we're going to have shorts on our YouTube channel too, with more story, workshop ideas and feedback and like commonly asked questions that we get. So just some writer help, but condensed down into like 1-minute videos instead of hours. Everyone's really liked the shorts on my Raven channel, so I was like, we should really do these for DB. You did hear snails. I'm going to start releasing it soon, Brooke. It's happening. I'm very excited. We got our cover. We're ready to go. That's okay, Noelle. A little bit at a time. That's all you can do. It'll get done eventually. Life happens first and then writing happens after. I get that. And then Farah, I don't know if Vincent told you, but I do focus sprints on this stream. So whether you're outlining, doing art, writing, just have something to focus on. They're 20 minutes long. You can still ask questions in chat, talk, whatever you like, and then I respond once the sprints are over. Yay, Carmine, you're the chicken daddy. That's so cute. Yay, baby birds. Chickens. Good. You deserve to relax. It's been a really long day for you, I know. That being said, I'm gonna go ahead and start the first sprint. So if you are writing with me, good luck, do your best. And if you have any questions, thoughts, otherwise, throw it in chat and I will answer it once the 20 minutes is up. Good luck, guys. Oh, hey, Joe. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I'm right in the middle of a writing sprint right now, but if you're reading something, writing something, talk about it, and we'll talk about it after I'm done. Sackler, what? It's your birthday, not mine. Sackler! Aw, thank you. You're so sweet. Thank you, thank you. Happy birthday to you again. My goodness. It's because I don't usually curse on this stream. Alright, timer up. I got 296 words. Zeckler, thank you so much again. Happy birthday. You were amazing always. You're writing a science fiction novel about a gigantic combat manufacturing facility in Arizona. The story is written from the perspective of the androids themselves. The story seems their self-discovery, introspection, personal growth, and maintaining one's altruism amidst trials. That's awesome! I live in Arizona. What part of Arizona? Does it actually exist? I'll go knock on their door. Is it your first book, Joe? Mama has the zoomies. Go, Mama, go. Zoom. It's the first book you're 100% committed to. Totally fair. We all have abandoned projects that just kind of live in the trunk. Trunk novels. Are you planning on traditionally publishing, self-publishing, doing it as a web serial? That's fair. Very cool. Yay, passion projects. Hi, Star. What did Twitch do? There's a scene that's really important. Are you working on that scene right now? Is that where you're at? It didn't inform you? No! Ooh, Twitch. Are you in our Discord so I can give you... So that's usually where I tell everybody. You are. Oh yeah, I do have you tagged on there. Ooh, Twitch. How dare they? Making a few edits. Very cool! Hello, King! How is your day? So for those who are new to the stream, I am one half of DoubleBlind. My husband is the other half. We write a passion project called Everyone's a Cat Girl, which is an epic fantasy lit RPG that's very dark, despite what it sounds like. And then we write full time. So I'm working on a cozy mystery for a client, and I also do fiction writing and editing and formatting, and if it has words, I'll do it. Oh, boo, Star. That's okay, you're here now. You've only missed an hour. We still got plenty of time. The grass won't stop growing. That's how I feel about the frickin' weeds. If they can just not, I would appreciate it. Okay, enjoy the TV, Death's Head. Why are you sorry, King? it's Cat Girls is very much a passion project. It doesn't like, no, it doesn't pay for itself. But we still do it because we love it. And we know that you guys love it. So we do our best. Hey, maybe it'll be like one of those things where we start launching other books and then people realize that the book's actually really good. I'm also hoping that when I do the omnibus with different covers, that more readers will stop running away. Because it'll just be like Matt fighting the Minotaur on the first one. And we found that readers prefer seeing strong male dudes fighting scary monsters in lit RPG, so at least we learn. You have plans for a sequel you're going to write that takes place in the distant future. That's about the divide between man and machine. That's cool. I feel like if you ever do decide to publish it, Joe, there's a subreddit called HFY that stands for Humans Fuck Yeah, and that's where we started posting Cat Girls and actually found a lot of our readers, but they love science fiction stories like that. Anything where it's like androids or aliens versus humanity. That's okay, Suckler. Thank you. We have, so I'm very happy with like the fact that we have a very dedicated niche following. Because I mean, Ryan and I have always loved things that are very niche and have that insane fan base that will like do anything. So having that feels very magical. Like I don't know any other indie author that can say, yeah, 15 of my readers just like flew out so we could all go to a con together and sell books. Like I feel very, very lucky and very fortunate. So I'm fine saying that it's a passion project and knowing that like how much we've put into it. I still love the stuffing out of it and what's become of it. When you get here, I'm inspired to write. So you realize how much inspiration I missed. Aww. Well, we'll have to make up for it. Super inspire. The robot swing. That's cool. You could still do it on HFI, I think. That's really neat. I think you could still post it there. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe humanity has to win. I would have to check the rules. But I know it's mostly like humanity doing awesome things is the angle. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, I'm going to do another sprint. So 20 more minutes, lock in, get inspired, write, do your best. And I will see you at the end and answer more questions and we'll chat some more. Good luck, guys. Does someone want to turn the birds back on while I'm looking?
You'll be mine. Hope it's not. Hope it's not too late. Hope it's not too late. Good, you'll be mine. You'll be mine. 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 Good, you'll be mine. Good, you'll be mine. You'll be mine.
greet all.
Oh, Tim, hello. Thank you so much. I got 5 minutes left on the sprint and then we'll chat. Sprint up! How did you do? I got 464. That was a really good sprint for me. I felt it. Hell yeah! Good job, Ray. Oh, Vara joined the Discord. Yay, hi Vara, yay! Avrils. Hey, 131 words is great. Even if you only got 10 words, that's awesome. You were focusing, you were writing. That's 131 more words than you got before. My averages are around like 200. That's a decent sprint for me, so don't even worry. This was like a really good one for me. You did nothing, Brooke. You got a book to write. Come on, honey. Alright, so I want to go heat up and eat dinner really quick. You two did nothing. Well, you subbed. Thanks, Tim. That's something. I will accept it. Then get the schoolwork over with. You've got this. But I'll put on the Big Bird cam for you guys, and I'll run another sprint for 20 minutes so that you can sprint while I'm gone. And I'll come back and you're gonna be like, that sprint was so good, and I'll be so proud. Good job, Star. I get that too, Joe. Like, I was just kind of struggling on a interaction between my main character and her cab driver, and I'm like, I don't know, I'm not great at small talk. Just please roll it, and I can come back later and fix it. Good night, Carmine. Thank you so much. Sweet dreams. All right, I'll give you guys 20 more minutes. Go sprint. Make me proud. And I will return right after I eat. I'll try and eat quickly. Go, go. Good luck. Hey, sprint is up! Yay! I'm back. How did the sprint go? For all who are sprinting. $60 words. Good job, Joe! Hell yeah, that's almost 200 words a stream. You should be proud. That's amazing. Thank you, Chocobo. Good job, Brooke. Yeah, lock in and just get them done. You've got this. Okay. Now I can keep sprinting and working. Does anyone want to turn on the bird cam before we do another sprint? And always remember to hydrate, stretch if you need to. Take a quick break. I know I'm a little nuts on like sprint. All right, bird cam on. Time to lock back in. Bed. I can concentrate. Everyone do your best, and we'll see you at the end. Sprint up. How did it go? You lived. Good job, Star. Yay, welcome back. Brooke, is your second assignment done? Joe, how many words did you get? Good job, Ray. Let me see. I got like 400 down. Heck yeah, good job, Brooke. You're getting through them. I'm looking at all these bakeries and I'm like, I want donuts. Man. Maybe donutty treat tomorrow. Oh, sorry, that's for the Sahira Cup. That'll be up on Monday night. In exchange, I'll give you a burp cam. I should really like preemptively or put like which cup name that is on my rewards redeems. I will do that this week. No worries, you didn't know. And now we have Mia. Hello, wifey! How are you? That's a lot of freaking assignments. Goodness. They're trying to kill you. It's going great! Very excited. I've only got like 1,100 more words to finish this off, which feels good. For this section at least, but hey, we're getting there. We're doing it. Are you gonna chill, write, draw, play game? So there's a few different ways that you can read Cat Girls. The most cost-effective way is through our Patreon, because for $10 you can get all of the ebooks and PDF files for all 5 books, plus all of the chapters for volume 6, plus all of the chapters that we have currently, which is about 11 chapters of volume 7, and art, and polls, and behind the scenes, and videos early, and Patreon stuff. If you want to get the paperback books, I have them on our website, Merchants of Nearlia, and they have, I've got bundles set up, and we send lots of extra stuff like keychains and pins and lots of fun stuff. And then they're also available on Amazon on Kindle Unlimited, so if you have a Kindle Unlimited account, you can read them on there. And then there's also the ebooks on there. So these are the 3 best ways. Thank you, wifey. Yeah, we try and like pack the bundles with lots of good stuff as a thank you, because we appreciate it so much. You're gonna write with me? Yay! Hey, 7 more words is good. Don't beat yourself up. You're writing. I'm proud of you for writing. The fact that you're sitting down and doing it is important. If you need to like get up, walk around a little bit, grab a drink, shake it out, and then come back. We do that a lot too. That's so cool, you have a little corner. Yay! Little shrine. The thing on the right. You mean my little snail girl mug? Mia? The one that's moving her head? That's Mia. And you can make her talk. She has text to speech. Oh, the document. Yes. So this is my character sheet. Also, I have an outline for this book. So the outline is right here. And then my character sheet. This is my world document. I have a world document for everything that I write, which includes character names, locations, times of things, notes, cars driven, or stuff that it's really hard for me to remember, like as I'm writing. So I keep that open here. And then this is a cozy mystery that I'm working on. So it has an outline because with mysteries, you really have to work from the end backward for it to work out. So these are just general like things that Ophelia does that day. And then I write them out. Your family thinks you're crazy? Well, I don't think you're crazy. Cackerel shrines make sense to me. I've got one. It's most of my house. So I build the character documents as I write. I don't write them beforehand because for my own books, I am afraid of outlines and they make me feel really locked in and claustrophobic. I'm a discovery writer. They feel constricting. So I build them as I go. So when I mention a character and I mention their like hair color, eye color, age, or any kind of discerning details that I'm going to have to remember later, then I throw it in here. And then when they come up again in the story, we know. The Catgirls world document is at like 55,000 words because the story is over 700,000 words. So there's no freaking way I'm gonna remember like the names of everything that happens. It's just impossible. Yeah, it's a good habit to start building just as you're writing, and then that way you can go back and not have to worry about it like, oh yeah, what did I write in book 1 on chapter 2? I don't freaking remember. What apartment number was that person in? I don't know. That's why I have it in red. Apartment 4, 410, 405. Because this is also important to the mystery is where everyone's at. So, and these ones all like bold things and make it bright red. I did this in the outline too. So like this, like things that I absolutely need to remember. See, and I don't have enough brain for everything in Catgirls like the fans. Plus, I'm writing at the same time I write Catgirls, I write Snail Girls, I write Sahira, I write this cozy mystery story, and then whatever one-shots that I take on. So I don't have enough brain to remember like 8 stories at once. It's a lot. Oh no, I'm so sorry. You hear me talk about it all the time and you abandon your old world, Doc. How could you do this to yourself? I really like Google Docs for world documents because it has tabs over here. And it's really nice to just go through and be like, okay, I can scroll here and find some class stuff. I need Crusader skills. Okay, here they are. All right, I need Matt's current stats. Okay, here they are. Like, I need Cannoli's cohort information at her school. Oh yeah, I put that here too. Like, this is just so much. There's no way I'm going to keep this all in my head. LibreOffice is great. I use Microsoft Word because it's what I know how to do for book formatting. So otherwise we do Google Docs for Catgirls since Ryan and I write back and forth. That's weird because whenever I go into somebody else's Google Doc, it doesn't show them my email. Even if I'm logged in, I come up as whatever animal it feels like. That sucks though. That's okay, Star. And you can always keep writing until you get to a point where you're locked in and you understand, like, oh, this is what my world is. This is what my characters are. Yeah, maybe it was a setting. Like, we just introduced this new character, Elias, last week. And these are all of the notes that I have on him right now. Because I know I will forget these things if I don't. But yeah, you can do it in your LibreOffice and just kind of, it'll also separate. You can do it by making your own styles too, like chapter headings, and then you can just have a list of chapter headings over here, just like Google Doc. LibreOffice has that too. So lots of options, but yes, please make a world doc. You will thank yourself later. Build on it as you write. Don't worry about adding to it without, like, outside of writing. Just as you write, get it in there. Yeah. This one's kind of a frickin' mess because it's got, like, book 1, book 2, and then the novellas and stuff, and spells especially. Since she's a witch, I have to go in here and write down the spells and spell names, or else not remembering that either. These are all fake words. How am I supposed to remember how to spell all of this? This is actually Latin, but I don't know Latin. Well, I'm happy for that, Star. The world needs more cat boys. I don't know why there are so many bugs in your house. Just spraying honey everywhere. Alright, I'm gonna start another sprint so I can keep going because we're getting really, really good time on this. Write with me, chill with me, have fun. Good luck, everyone. I will see you in a little bit. Latin really is the best for fake words, 100%. All right, sprint timer up. Does anyone else have trouble coming up with names for your characters? I used to, and then I stopped attaching so much meaning. Like, this is going to be it. This is the end day. This is the final character that I'm ever going to come up with. So I have a few different ways of coming up with character names. The first one, if it's for a fantasy story, I really like Fantasy Generator. So this website is amazing. They have so many different generators, and even if like you just kind of look at one and just start generating names, you can kind of combine them and come up with your own thing after a bit. So like dryad names. All right, so if I like the, I don't know, Bree part, and I can combine this and get like Brionis or Saffronia, just as an example. Number two is I really like words in different languages, and this is a big one that I use. So I'll think of a word that reminds me of the character or the thing that I am trying to name. For example, for Elias, he's in a clan that favors spears. So I went through here and I was looking at other words for spears, and I wound up combining two of them. So I really liked Copio and Copier, so he gets Clan Copier because it sounded cool. And then the third one is for Ophelia or anything that's more realistic. I like coming into seeing what popular surnames there are, and then popular first names since they're all in 1950s, and then I'll just throw it together because no one's gonna remember the neighbor guy from down the street. His name is Vincent Young. It doesn't matter. He's just a dude. Cat Girls, we had a naming convention and then we kind of threw it out the door, which is why we have Cannoli as a cat girl. You can name things fun. Like, we have a lot of really funny named cat girls because of the men that come in, so they'll have different backgrounds for their names. Like, Swan Island has a lot of Asian themed names, and then we've had, I think, like Sugar, Spice, and Nice. Yeah, Kiki was cake, Cannoli was cannoli, Raven for birds. So don't beat yourself up and sweat over names really, really hard. It really, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. As long as you sort of like it, use it and just keep going. Because I used to get so stuck on names. Like, I would sit there and look at names for an hour. Rotten's a good name. I like the ribbon idea. That's really cute. Bygone is fun. We have characters that I've named after people's cats in the server. Like Goose is Zeckler's cat. Nimbus was Alex's cat. Sheila was Discount Dan's cat. So you can really pull anything and it'll be good. Like, if we can name a girl Cannoli and everyone loves her, then you can name it whatever you want. Yeah, Victor, Jackson, yeah. For Ichi, I like pulling from all kinds of places. I'll look up Egyptian names, I'll look up Arabic names, Sanskrit, whatever strikes that day. And then one of the men on San was Polish, so we've got some Polish names running around too. She, rather. Sorry, she. My god. The S's messed me up, man. It's so hard. 4 years now that San and she have been mixed up. My bad. Yeah, a word that sounds like the character. See if there's a name. Oh, that's a good way to remember she. I forgot that it is the word for death in certain languages. Yeah. The death god. That was really funny. Like, there must be some secret to why DB named the islands Ichini, San, and Shi. No. There's no secret. Just wanted to name it 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's really sweet, Star. Yeah. I wrote a short story that was like a fantasy film noir and named the main detective Eugene after my grandpa. So it's a really sweet tribute. Yeah, I agree. Dynamo is a really cool name for an android, not an android. All kinds of options. Don't get tied down. Don't worry about it sounding stupid. Like, just whatever strikes you is good enough. Run with it. And then later, if you really, really hate it, you can always change it. Hey, Lady Fortuna, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. What's wrong with the word sounding like anime? Animus is different. Oh, you went with aminus instead of animus. Okay. Are you a writer, a reader, a lurker? Do you like books, birds, hanging out? Speaking of birds, anyone want to activate the birds? Yeah, you can control F it like this, Renee. Or you can control H it if you're in Word and replace all of them. Find what, Renee, replace it with Dave, and it'll replace every single instance. Damn. Big reader, that's awesome. What do you like to read? Like what genres, or do you have favorite books? I know that's like asking favorite children. An Uncle Iroh type character would be great, especially for like somebody named after your grandpa. That's super sweet. Thank you for the stretch break. You read any genre. You're just like me for real. That's awesome. I am one half of DoubleBlind. My husband is the other half. We write an epic fantasy lit RPG together called Everyone's a Cat Girl. It's got 5 books published. 6 books are done. We're working on book 7 now, which is our passion project. And right now I'm writing Ophelia, which is the second novel in my cozy mystery series. And then we also write science fiction, whimsy fantasy, and then we write full time, so we do a lot of commission work too. So we stream whatever we're working on that night and do focus sprints, so you can do reading sprints, writing sprints, drawing sprints, or just hang out and chill. And we appreciate you stopping by. Thank you. Thank you. This is the Amazon link. And then we also have our own website where we put all of our paperbacks and bundles and have a bunch of merch, like cool coins. We have a coin currency for our world. We weren't sure how it was going to be to write together, but it turned out to be freaking fantastic. So it's really fun to go back and forth. You only read science fiction? I like to read everything. As a writer, it helps me learn. No matter what genre, I always learn something. You fell for the same trap as Matt. They're there, it's okay. Matt's relatable. What's your favorite book, Joe? Or do you have favorite books? It is. I know it's a tough question. I'm almost finished with The Count of Monte Cristo, the unabridged version. It's like 1,400 pages long, but I've loved every second of it. And I ordered The Three Musketeers so I could read that too. That's fair. Series of Unfortunate Events is amazing. It was definitely like the children's book written for adults. I felt the same way about his Dark Materials. And for both of them, his Dark Materials and Series of Unfortunate Events, I feel like got great TV shows adaptations, which was very exciting. Like they followed him really close. I'll have to check out Roadside Picnic. Rye is working on a mecha book that's science fiction, which should be really, really cool. We're excited. Seckler, what are you doing? Adding another subscription. Seckler! Thank you. Thank you, thank you. It's just, but you already bought 5. You're spending your birthday with me, and oh my gosh. I'm so honored. Okay. Fine. I like how you get the current hype train conductor. That's cute. Alright, I'm gonna do another sprint so I can keep going because this is going really well. The birds are playing with the toy, which is awesome.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. So 700 words to go. If you have any questions, comments, otherwise feel free to leave it in chat and I will respond once the sprint is up. Good luck, have fun, let's do our best. Okay, Joe, thank you so much for sprinting with me. Thanks for joining the stream. Hope to see you again. Have a wonderful night. Oh, Vilberg, hey! Thank you for the follow! And thanks again for grabbing book one. You are awesome. Welcome back, Hand. Thanks for coming back. Sprint's up in a minute, so we'll touch base after that. Welcome back, Death's Head. When you want to put a restaurant on a hill, but you picked the flattest city ever. No, there are no hills. God, it's so flat. Why did I pick the flattest state in the US? There's not a hill for miles. Well, I guess Hilltop Lux is maybe on a mound of dirt. Just finished your bath. Hooray! Bath time. Seriously, look. There's no hill. The earth is flat.
Oh my god.
Huh?
What hills? Oh my
What?
god.
Yeah, there, I wanted to make the Hilltop Lux, which is apparently a state of mind, as it were. This is really strange to think of for me, because we live somewhere where there's lots of hills and mountains, and you drive one direction, you're gonna see a ton of hills and mountains. This is so flat. 2 assignments, that's amazing, Brooke. You're killing through it. 122 words, let's go. Good job, Star. You live in a valley. Yeah, like... Look, in the first picture of Phoenix, you see all these mountains? Like, this is what I'm used to seeing in the back. It would feel really weird to me to drive and not see this. Look at all the mountains. And there's lots of cool, like, restaurants and hotels and stuff up on these mountains. So this is what I was picturing, but I didn't realize it's nothing. Maybe they put it in the clouds. It is unfathomably flat. You gotta float up on a balloon and go to the clouds. Family mode. You live in a bowl. Yeah, you're in like a basin. It is a little bit, yeah. It could definitely. Everything you need to know. It is flat. Thank you for pets. You live with trees that do not look like trees? What do they look like? What do trees that don't look like trees look like instead of trees? Thank you for pets. So I only need 230 more words to hit this 5K. I'm at 4577. Yeah. Okay, Star. Thank you for hanging out and sprinting with me, sweet dreams. Is using ChatGPT just for a bit of inspiration bad? So I don't use it for anything. That is my own personal preference. The thing about asking it for inspiration is it's going to give you the same answers that it gives everybody else. So if you're looking for like a truly unique idea, you're not going to get one from ChatGPT. But yeah, we have a whole workshop about why ChatGPT hurts writing in general. There was a recent study that people who use Google aren't as creative if they're using it for creative solutions. Their example was come up with ideas for a shield and an umbrella, like creative ideas. So they had one team that used Google and one team that didn't. And the team that didn't use Google all came up with very unique and interesting ideas. And the teams that did all came up with the same ideas because they all had access to the same stuff, which is what ChatGPT does as well. And that's my soapbox. I know MIT did one on ChatGPT. The one that I read recently was a different group and they just did Google. But yeah, there was also the MIT study that talked about how ChatGPT is actually making us dumber. I'm glad these studies are coming out. It's not just me going, ah! Yeah, reading outside your usual genres is a good one. Watching shows outside of what your usual genres is, playing games. There's a lot of cool ways to get inspiration from mediums. Yeah, exactly. What wifey said. Like, I'm not a huge Star Wars fan, but oh my god, Andor is now one of my top favorite shows in the whole world. And it gave me a lot of inspiration for what I could do with potential sci-fi and help with Rye if he would like me to help with Drive. And yes, there's lots of ways to get inspiration. Yeah, if you live in a good area for that, that's great. And honestly, just walking helps. Like, you'll get your mind going. Some of our best brainstorming sessions have just been like at the gym when we're on a treadmill and we start talking about stuff. Sometimes I'll talk to the birds. Rappy's very inspiring. Yeah. Hang out on these streams and listen to us yap. Okay, I am almost to the end of this. We're doing really, really good. Yes, go ahead and share the drama. I'm going to sprint again. So if you wanted to post it, I'll read it afterward. Does anyone want to turn on the bird cam? Yeah, talking to pets is awesome, honestly. I used to talk to the bunnies about it too. The birds, though, actually, like, look at me and talk back, which is cool. All right, I owe you a tactical bird cam. I will make sure that goes up right afterward. All right, sprint time. And I will answer all chats, questions, thoughts when I'm done. So by all means, please keep chatting and I'll be back in 20. Oh man, I've only got like 68 more words, so give me a second. Good night, Lady Fortuna. Thank you so much for coming to hang out. I appreciate you. All right, I got the 15,000. Got the 5K. We're at the 15K for Ophelia. That's so exciting. Thank you, Death's Head. Hilariously, mixology, alcohol, and just wine in general are one of the things that I have a lot of knowledge of because I worked as a sommelier for 4 years. So it's useless until moments like this. But I was trying to figure out a good cocktail with absinthe in it that would have been around in the 1950s. I don't know a lot of absinthe cocktails because I'm not a huge fan of absinthe, so I never really mixed them. All right, let me scroll all the way up here. A lot of stupidity happened in Vampire the Masquerade game. It had everything you could possibly imagine. The main culprit, we'll call him Ivan, min-maxed character to be full and on combat. We're talking every stat aided his build to kill people and put 0 stats into social skills. But all of his writing kept describing how charismatic and powerful his words were, how much people listened to them, and how sexy and cool he was. So I asked him to roll his stats. He had 2 dice, the minimum is 1. He had less stats for charismatically talking to people than a McDonald's employee, which is just such a pet peeve of mine. Supporting him was cool. Another player who was the opposite, no combat stats, full perception and social stats, who wrote in a very strange way. It was quite, shall we say, odd. The character had no personality, but she used M and N dashes and a lot of comparison and a lot of nothing burger sentences, which is to say, okay, so I want to stop there and say really quickly that M dash is not indicative every time of ChatGPT,
Not even.
like at all. The lot of comparison, burger sentences, insane amount of frivolous adjectives and descriptors that sound like an auctioneer are what we should be looking out for. I don't know why everyone is now jumping on, oh, it has M dashes, which is bull. Like, M dashes are great and I love using them. So there's my soapbox. M dashes doesn't matter. I complained about this to the staff of the server for the last month, and during the scene they made a ruling, no using AI to write for you. That player left the server, and we weren't even at the bad parts because they left. Ivan's players getting more and more fed up with me calling him out in the BS and likely blamed me for getting his ghoul lover. They did ERP scenes to leave, and suddenly, despite it being a social scene, he initiates combat and the thread bears pretenses that he was insulted. Staff allow it and the scene grounds to a screeching halt as he proceeds to summon abyss demons and shadow monsters to kill everyone that disagreed with him in the room, aka me and the 2 other players that showed disgust at his character having murdered and eaten the soul of the previous leader of the group. I forgot to mention that Ivan ate the soul of the leader everyone expected. Jesus. They went out of character and liked Ivan's player. They immediately jumped in. 3 more combat side characters to murder the social characters. I have to argue and argue hard. I point out that my character apologized and it's metagaming. I throw everything I had into it. Ultimately, the staff have to roll to see if Ivan believed my character's apology. 1 dice, the minimum. I win. I get away. The 2 other people get murdered hard. Took almost 2 weeks. I'm surprised you stayed through that. What a friggin' mess. They constantly referred to Ivan as Dark Daddy and made sexual innuendos in every single sentence. Yeah, I would have noped the hell out of there. Good job, Brooke, finishing your words. It's awesome. Made a ticket, brought in some friends, layer of problems. Yeah, we hear you, but we don't want to change anything. So... yeah, it was only made legal, but that cocktail I just researched was made in 1932 in the US, so we're good. He could have hid it under the table. Yeah, if the grammar is too good, you can't tell me, or you can tell it's AI. That's bullshit. People aren't looking at the right repetition and the right things. It drives me nuts. So, I have a really similar RP story, and it was the only time that I've ever RP'd in anything. I played Conan Exiles with my friends, and the first characters we rolled became queens of the server. Like, we built a castle, and we were like, if you want anything to go through us, like, we're gonna be running the show now, and had our fingers in everything. And it was awesome. Like, all 3 of us were really strong powerhouses of writers, So people would come all the time to like come RP with us, which was super fun. But then somebody used a second account and like came in and forced us to kill them, which got the whole server pissed off. And while I was at work one day, the whole server logged in and killed our, like they took down our castle, and they weren't even like, they wouldn't schedule it. They had to schedule a time when this could happen. And I'm like, I can't be there. I'm at work. I can't defend my castle. And they're like, oh, that's too bad. No big deal. So after they destroyed my castle, I went and I made Sunrai. And Sunrai was my anger at everyone. And I started dragging people out of taverns. And I wasn't about to like ruin people's fun. So I would drag these girls out of taverns into the middle of the desert and like cut off their ring fingers, because I had so many people who were like, where's your husband? Where's your husband? Why do you have a man running you around? So I like started cutting off ring fingers and threatening lives, and had like my own clan. And we were constantly moving like Mongolian clan style to different areas. And we had this really awesome like rock hideout where no one would find us. And we had two different hideouts. We had the one hideout that everyone thought we were in, and the one that we were actually in. And another girl on the server got really upset that I was getting attention. And she asked her mod boyfriend to find us so that she could show up and kill us all. I cried. I posted a thing, like a very last story post, and freaking cried after they did that, because we had put so much time into our clan, and I had put so much time into this character. And in like 2 weeks, I had the whole server on the lookout for me. I went hardcore bloodbath. Yeah, she was a great character. People loved RPing with me because I wasn't killing people. I was just kind of torturing them a little bit and putting the fear of God into them. And it was fun. And so, yeah, I was so upset when I lost Sunrai. So we brought her, and then we also brought Naima back in Cat Girls so that they could exist again. And I love Naima's character and who she's come into. And Sunrai was so much fun to like see her again on Ichi. So they did get second lives, but it was my first and last time RPing because of how freaking awful it was. So I totally understand like the server going straight up out of character because they're just upset with you, and you're trying to like weed out the junk, and you're trying to make it a more enjoyable experience for everyone, and you're putting everything into it, and they just like shit all over you. So I'm super sorry that happened, Hand. Like, that seriously sucks. I hope you left. I hope you're not playing with them because they don't deserve your time or your effort or the love that you put into your stuff. Yeah, it can be really, really, really tough. And I miss it. Like, I had so much fun RPing. But, nope, it's just... Yeah, no power fantasies, no one that goes in there and is just looking for ERP and that's it. Like, just people trying to have fun and write a cool story together. Aw, that's cool that you did that, Anne. My final scene with Sunrai was taking all of the fingers that I stole and like carving little bone trinkets for all of my clan, and then just like leaving. It does, yeah. Like, and the fact that it was 2 bad experiences in a row really killed my mode for it. Like,
Yeah.
I was like, all right. Yeah. It was the same damn server with 2 completely different characters, and both times they were just mad that, you know, we were actually making something happen. And instead of looking at it like, oh, this is kind of cheap, the freaking server owner was like, hey, this is the first time where we've actually hit server cap, is people logging in to destroy your castle. Like, this is somehow supposed to make me feel better. You get super into it and super invested, because I know even that day at work, I was like on a call with the friend who was my other queen, and I was like, my hands were shaking. I feel like especially now with AI, it's just making it harder to find. Like you said, there's people that are just like plugging it in and going, okay, yeah, this is cool. And in exchange got staked and put in his closet for a while. Just go sleep in the closet. Alright, let's run some Grammarly through this thing. Right? That's it exactly! Fucking exactly! This is tremendous content! What a bummer that your giant castle is getting wrecked, but it's cool. Yeah, it was! And this thing was huge! It was amazing! How do kindergartners think? I have a kindergartner niece. She is so happy and excited to tell me everything ever. Like her 9... She has a collection of 9 pairs of shoes, and I get to hear about her 9 pairs of shoes and about each one. I get to hear about her friends at school. Anything. Kindergartners just, they love everything and anything. And the minor inconvenience, like any minor inconvenience, is probably death. So we better cry really hard. I don't know what a chunibuyu is.
You know, Japanese term, like 8th graders. Like you're always stuck thinking like.
So you'd be a kindergartner that thinks like an 8th grader?
I think what he means is that he's starting from kindergarten.
I mean, you would still think like a kindergartner, and then you'd get to 8th grade. And then if you're stuck in 8th grader syndrome, you just wouldn't age anymore, right? I don't understand like what you're going for. So the reincarnated Shunibyo, so it's somebody who has an 8th grader syndrome and they're starting from kindergarten. I mean, they would still act like a... I think it kind of depends on what you want your person to act like. Like, is he gonna have the same thoughts and mannerisms as he did before? Everybody else is gonna be a kindergartner around him. Yeah, ERP kind of plagues everything. Like, Conan Exiles was probably not the best place for ERP, and I even made my queen, like, a lesbian because I got really sick of guys being like, hey, come on. And still people would be like, I can change that. I'm like, we're really doing this right now. No, he was talking about roleplay. But I don't know. I've never seen the books. And Kiwi, she's adorable. I love talking to her. I love that she's at the age where she enjoys talking to me on the phone. I should call her soon and say hi while my parents are out there. Jack, hello! Just write the other kindergartners full of life and excited for everything. At this point, I don't have time to keep up an RP, and I don't really have the mental capacity because I'm working on so many stories at once, and like, yeah, I just don't. I don't know what you mean by they'd be in on it. Like, how they would act towards him? Like, they probably might just push him away. The hell was that?
Oh,
Scared me. Yeah, RPA was fun. I just, like, we have so much going on. I'm not adding one more story to my brain. I mean, that's kind of up to you what you want your kindergartners to think. They could think he's weird, they could think he's cool. Okay, Han, good night, sweet dreams. Thank you for hanging out. Kids can swing either way. Like, it depends on their personality. You could have some people that do think he's weird, some people that do think he's cool. It was so cute at Phoenix Fan Fusion last year when I was dressed up as my maid cat girl. This little boy dressed as Ash Ketchum met me and I gave him a pin, and he came back later and he's like, I found this for you, and he had picked me a flower. It was the cutest thing. And a lot of girls, like little girls at a few conventions when I was a cat girl, were just like, I know, it was adorable. I can't wait. I hope there's some girls at Uwu when I'm in my wedding dress, because I know my niece like asks me occasionally, like, can we get back in the dresses? So have you ever come up with an idea in world which horrified you, like you made it like, I should probably not bring this into the world? Yeah. A lot of stuff in Cat Girls. And here it is, it's in the world. We're here. I don't know. I think Yomi was the scariest to bring in, and I don't want to say why, because that's spoilers for anyone who hasn't read. But I felt like it was really important. My niece we got her a dress that was very similar to mine. So she was like, we're getting married today. Yeah, I love, like, 6-year-old is such a good age because they're starting to get into talking and will have a conversation with you and they're just excited about everything. So we're now at the fun age. And some are absolutely annoying little shits, which she can also be, so I'm hoping that she gets out of that. We'll see, though. Okay, go snuggle pupper. That's why I love having our niece and nephew. I can play with them and get all the fun times and then be like, here you go. Take them back. Oh, she's crying. Not my problem. Here you go. Okay, Jack, thank you so much for stopping by. I'm gonna stop streaming here in just a few. I'm just running Grammarly through it. Philberg, are you in our Discord yet? There is a Discord. It is wholesome and wonderful and amazing. And we drag everybody into it because it's super fun. You can chat about the story, you can chat about writing, you can chat about games, anime, movies, whatever you're reading. We just kind of talk about whatever. It's like a big friends group. Welcome in! I will give you the roles for the streams, and then once you start reading, let me know who your favorite girl is, and I'll give you a role for your favorite girl. I could walk in. I don't think I would leave. Hey, us either. This is my home. It's the only server I'm in. The seam. All right, cool. I'm all caught up. Did it. Got to the 5K I needed to get to. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. It was so nice to have you with me. Tomorrow night I will be on Raven VT streaming a new game. So I hope to see you then. Otherwise, please have a fantastic rest of your night. You are wonderful. I am proud of you. You did an amazing job. And I will see you soon, guys.